All right, are we here? We're here. Okay. Welcome. Welcome, everyone, to a normal stream. Oh my goodness. So I've been away for 3 weeks because I had some big things happening. Um, which were very, very anxiety inducing and prevented me from getting into the zone, I guess, to stream. But most of that is taken care of now. Plus, uh, I did the big charity stream on Sunday, which thanks again for everyone who came by for that. And it got me back into the swing of things, I guess. So yeah, here we are. So I had to. Oh, and let me actually say it out loud. Congrats, Vessel, on first. Yeah, I'm a bit late today. A bit late, I say as I'm at 40 minutes. Because some things came up. But I'm here now, and yeah, I had to shift around my streams a little bit because work times were not changed. Well, yeah, changed. In effect, they were changed. I got more work times now. My job increased the hours that I work, which is good because I'm on wages, so that means I make more money, a little bit more money. And but that also means that on certain days I cannot stream as long as I would like because I have to get ready for work afterwards. And I'm still looking at what days I can properly stream. For now, I am looking at Tuesday, Thursday as usual, and Friday as well as a third day. And Tuesday is the day I can theoretically stream the longest. So I'm putting the most intensive games on Tuesday, which right now are all of the role-playing games, the old role-playing games that that I've been playing, like Baldur's Gate, that one mainly, right? Okay. And then I still have a day for old streams, old games. I don't know if you can call them retro, but yeah, so I finished Turok the last time I streamed, and the new game I picked out is actually let me put in the image of my schedule because there are some changes. Where are you? School? There. Make it a bit bigger. There it is. Okay, so yeah, so Tuesdays are now the role-playing game days, the big computer role-playing game days. So we're gonna continue Siege of Dragonspear today and every Tuesday after. Well, every Tuesday I can stream. Then on Thursday, so I'm switching those 2 days around, right? On Thursday, I'm now doing the old games. And I've picked, for this time around, I've picked Day of the Tentacle, which I've never played myself. I've heard some of it from friends who've played it. I know it's an old school point and click adventure. But other than that, I know kind of the premise, I guess, but not too much more about that. So we're gonna try it. And then on Friday, we're gonna do some TTRPG design. So yeah, it's I'm trying to get back to that. I'm trying to incorporate that into my streams again because I have ideas coming up once again, and like I'm ready to continue designing, and I'm ready to continue designing on stream, right? So much for all that. Okay, so let me launch other thing that we can get started into Siege of Dragonspear. Hold on. Couple of, let me close because I don't need, because every time I stream, always so many things I need to, need to run, so many things I need to take care of. Okay, hold on. How's... Okay. Right, so... Baldur's... I don't know exactly how much is left of Siege of Dragonspear. Oh, right. I need to reroute the game audio. Ahaha. So my, the program I use to route all of the audio through various channels so that I can actually separate them into different channels and make sure that I can control them individually and apply filters individually and such. That program broke on the last update. So the game channel, or all the other channels, I guess, broke. And I can no longer use that one for now. So I have to change where all the game audio goes through. But I have to do that for every single game individually. So let me check. Right, so if I do this, check what audio it's actually running through. If I do this, will this work? I cannot hear anything. Okay. That's frustrating. I forgot that I updated Wavelink after the last stream. I thought I had fought with the problems before, but apparently this was I never actually tried out this game to see if the audio still... Ich. So, as is tradition. Aha! Okay, there we go. I just had to restart. There we go. Alright, then let me close down some windows that I don't need anymore so that I don't have 20 of them open, only like 18. This can go. This one can go. This one can go. This one can go. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's the music. Okay, where were we? Right. We are in the coalition camp. Yes. So we finished this bridge that blew up. So this is chapter 1, chapter 8, 9, 10. We're in chapter 11. The coalition camp, and then we have to somehow... Oh, chapter 10. Okay, chapter 10. Whatever. We have to somehow make it to the keep. Speak to others in camp to learn of their experiences in times of war. Need to hunt a bear in Dead Man's Pass. Ask Dosia about her convictions. And Ski missing. Finished that one. I finished. Oh, huh. No, I still need to find the underground. Okay. How's everyone doing? Oh, there's a couple of potions I can do. Okay. All right. So I need to talk to let's do this one first. While we're in camp, let's talk to people here to see what they have to tell about their experiences of war so that we can complete that quest, because that quest might require us to then go all out afterwards. Oh, these people are who are you?
I need a swig of some strong dwarven ale.
Looking for a place to rest, hero? I can find you room in one of these tents. What do you do? I assist the quartermaster in properly distributing the camp supplies. Charge of tents, sleeping rolls, blankets, and the like. Can I find you a place to sleep? Hey, Vitalina, hello. How you doing? Uh, hope you had a good weekend, a good start to the week. Uh-oh. I'm just seeing that, there's a couple of skip frames. I hope those skip frames are because I alt-tabbed. Yeah, the number's not going up. Okay. So I'm hoping those OBS is showing me, oh, you've skipped 800 frames. Like, uh-oh, that's quite a bit. um, but the number is not going up any further, so I do think it's just the alt tapping that I did. But yeah, how goes? We are returning to this thing. Bossy Duck Deep. So these are the leaders of the other.
Ah, glad you came. This is Fossy Dugdeep.
Oh, and Fossy doesn't get voiced. Okay, good to know, yeah. What could be worth doing? Pleased to make your acquaintance. What is this? Tell me, Lancy, what could possibly be worth delaying my journey to the... Oh. So this is belittling Fossy Duck Deep. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Fossy, tell them about the potion of explosion barrel.
It's not a barrel of potion of explosion. It was a barrel of potion of explosion. A dozen barrels, actually. The ones you stopped from blowing Boriskir Bridge. Legion. Now it's a barrel of Boosh. Boosh. Okay, this person's fun. It's fun and easier to say. What's not to love? The Boosh is distilled explosive concentrate. Planted in the right spot under Dragonspear, it could give us a major advantage when we move against the castle. Right, yes. So I prevented the last bridge from being blown up, and then they just said, "Hey, explosive barrels, let's take them along because, why not?" How much you want me to carry a potion of explosion under Dragonspear? Barrel of bush, not potion of explosion. And you need more worry. In my entire life, I've only messed up once this year. That's that's a very big 60% of the time. It works all the time kind of deal. So take the barrel, keep it safe, hide it where it'll hurt the crusade worse. And then you get back, boosh. All right, good. Okay, so this leads me to believe that there are multiple spots. I only have one barrel, but there are multiple spots where I can plant it, possibly. Right? And if this follows like basic design of like rule of threes and such, there's probably 3 spots where I can plant it. And then I have to choose, okay, which spot do I want the barrel? And that will make certain things easier and other things harder. This is what it leads me to believe.
When you're inside the caverns, consult this amulet each time you come to an intersection. It will guide you to the best placement for the barrel. Now, Fossey, would you please excuse us?
What? Sure, I suppose. I mean, it's my tent and all, but yeah, alright, I'll just go over there then. I actually got a barrel of bush.
The explosives are just one strategy I formulated to undermine our enemy.
Undermine,
I have another that
ahahaha.
you might help with. These flasks contain poison, taken from a priestess of Talona we captured and interrogated. Her evil works can now be turned to the greater good.
Oh, and then I can choose. Do I use the poison? Eh? Eh? And that might be an evil choice.
We know Dragonspear is being supplied via the caverns you'll be visiting shortly, if all goes as planned. If you put a few drops of this in the enemy food supplies and water, we would have an edge when we finally confront the Shining Lady.
Yeah, and then I can outright say, wait, poison? I'm going to poison them? Poison an enemy army? You sicken me, Delancey. Is this the honor of the Waterdavian Guard? Given a choice between victory and honor, I know which I'll choose. I can see you'll not be persuaded entirely by reason. Given your reputation, I can't say I'm surprised. Perhaps you are open to compromise. Would it change your mind if I told you the poison wasn't lethal? Okay, I still don't like it, but I've done a lot of things I don't like in this life. I'll be able to live with it.
Here is the poison. 1 drop in a barrel of water, 3 in a crate of potatoes, and all who consume them will soon wish they hadn't. You are doing the Sword Coast a great service. May fortune smile upon you in your mission. Farewell.
So what this might do, if this game is intricate enough, if the story and all the scripting is intricate enough, it's like if I poison, sure, it'll make storming the castle easier, but then when I'm assuming I'm going to get to talk to um Argent, Kalar Argent, and then she's like, "You poisoned an enemy army. How dare you? I will not listen to you." Right? So that could be the case.
What?
Right? So these are all like possible things in which the story could go because those are obvious
Your
routes.
acquaintance I am glad to have made.
Uh you look as though you might be interested in some of my special wares. They're quite of the ordinary, very difficult to obtain. Let's see what you have. There are items I want to get my hands on, but they're proving difficult to obtain. Everyone says you can do the impossible. Interested in making some quick coin? I might be. Tell me more.
Look at you getting into the spirit of things. This should be fun.
Looking for 5 things: a ring, a battle standard, a token of faith, a map, holy symbol. The satyr named Dreon wears a signet ring stamped with Kalar's seal. notoriously hard to talk to, but maybe you can figure out a way. Okay. Any particular battle standard? One of the chests in camp reportedly holds a stack of Crusade battle standards. So this person wants Crusade items. I only need one. Too many will devalue their worth. Some new Crusaders. Oh right, yeah, no, he wants Crusade. I've taken to making coins into charms as show of faith to the Shining Lady. One of them must carry such an item around. If it were any map, I could get it myself. What I want is a map that charts the Crusades' progress along the Sword Coast, annotated by Kalar herself. Hangs somewhere in the Crusader camp. So I have to raid the Crusader camp. Okay. Indeed, it's a symbol of Red Knight. So Red Knight is the goddess, the demi-goddess, sub-goddess, a minor goddess of tactics and strategy. Right. Her symbol is like the knight chess piece. It's like, oh, it's all about strategizing in battle. Looks like a knight chess piece. Yeah, exactly. But with rubies for eyes. One of the Crusades clerics wears it. Okay. But that never allowed me to... Let's see what you have. What do you have? Whacker +2. Renders the target unconscious for 2 rounds when a backstab is performed. What? Okay. So this is a blackjack, but like a special blackjack. Oh, composite longbow +2. That is interesting. Arrow of biting, arrow of anti-magic. Okay, arrow of dispelling, arrow of detonation. These are some very nice arrows. Arrow of biting as well. It loses 30% of its maximum HP. That can be really powerful. Bolt of biting does the same, right? Kinda. Fling +2. Sunstone bullet. Throwing dagger +1. Poison dagger. Knight's embrace +3. Oh, not bad. Rancor's regalia. This is for bards, yeah. Pickpockets +10% spellcasting is not disabled. So usually, I don't know how D&D 5th edition handles it, to be honest. Can arcane spellcasters wear armor unimpeded? If you have the feat for the proficiency, if you have the armor proficiency, you can wear armor and still cast magic, right? Is that how it works in 5th edition? But for the longest time in D&D, the idea was, oh, if you're playing a wizard, right, you cast arcane magic, you cannot wear any form of armor. And this was loosened bit by bit by bit through various systems. So in the original D&D and like in second edition AD&D and such, it's basically if you use arcane magic and you wear any armor, you just cannot use magic. Just it completely disables it. So if you somehow had like a multi-class or dual class or are something like a bard who can use arcane magic but can also wear leather armor, and then you ended up wearing the armor, it disables your arcane spellcasting. And in 3rd edition, they had this very clunky system of arcane spell failure, where every armor had a stat of the percentage chance a spell would fail if you cast it while wearing the armor. So something like leather armor might have a 10% chance, padded armor was like 5%. So if you wear padded armor as a wizard and you cast a spell, you must then also roll a percentage die, and on 5%, the spell fails because of the armor. This was a very clunky system. So the heavier the armor, the higher the chance. And then you had some prestige classes and some things, or some class abilities, like the bard was like one of the bards class abilities as they level up is like arcane spell failure minus 10%. So it's like, oh, you can ignore 10% of the arcane spell failure imposed on you by armor, which is essentially saying bards have the proficiency to wear light armor, but now they also get the ability to wear light armor by still using spells when wearing it. It was I don't think anyone ever used that really. Um so it was a very, very clunky system to try and like it was a compromise of arcane spellcasters can't wear armor, shouldn't wear armor. That's more the case than shouldn't wear armor. But also we want the option to kind of be there for things like bards who can wear armor but maybe shouldn't and such. Right, so a high enough level bard would eventually get enough spell failure mitigation that they can wear light armor without getting any of the arcane spell failure to affect them, but heavier armor would still get the percentage chance. And I think in 5th edition they just completely got rid of it. It's like, yeah, no, it's just proficiency. Right, arcane spellcasters don't get the proficiency done. So, but yeah, so that's why you get things like this. Right, spellcasting is not disabled, which means bards can wear this, and still be able to cast their spells. Which is like the more these kind of rules and special situations you have in a game, the more you need to add extra mechanics to deal with them. So, Potion of Danger Sense. Mind Traps 25. It's not bad. I don't need it anymore. There's a lot of good monk items. There was another one who had like really good monk items. Ooh, immunity to grease and tangle and web. That is really nice. Scream bagpipes. This slashing damage plus 10 bonus. Nako plus 2 bonus with the offhand blades and swashbucklers only. So there's a lot of these very specific items for very specific subclasses, not even classes, subclass or class kits. Blades are a bard class kit, swashbucklers are a thief class kit, who move more toward fighting, as the name suggests. But because they are bards and thieves, their fighting ability kind of sucks, even with all the bonuses they get in the class kit. They get nice abilities, but overall it's like, yeah, but you just don't hit as often because you're still using the Thaco progression of a thief or a bard, which is nowhere near the one of a fighter and such. So it's like, yeah, no, so let's give you a special item to mitigate that. Same with monks. Monks get cleric Thaco for some reason. But they're a pure fighting class. So, you know, it's like, oh, let's mitigate that by giving you this item that gives you plus 2 Thaco. Okay, so there's some nice items here. Right, let me check what everyone has. Like the 10% slashing bonus on damage is nice. It's just, why not? Hmm. So let's see what is this? A composite longbow plus 1. Am I using composite longbow plus 1? So I can grab the composite longbow plus 2. Just a +3. Um. So I can grab the 30 +1. Nice special bow. This is a flesh repeat and haste. Okay, so that's a very nice one. This is a sling +3. All right, and she has the special axe. Okay, so I want the composite longbow +2 for myself. I can drink the poison. Barrel of bush. Okay. The immunity to all of those effects also nice. All right, but
I'm the best woman for the job.
as is usual, this I have the special boots that give me even more charisma somewhere. There. Where are they? What's this? The head. I'm just carrying around a random head. All right. I have these items. Large shield +1. I can sell that. And this. Braces of defense A7. I think I can also sell those. Get a bit of coin. Where's that? Yeah, and there's a lot of bard items. Where are the boots? Uh, lot of stuff. Holy heck. There we go. Even more charisma. Okay, so what that does is
You want
it
me?
makes prices cheaper. I buy things. Sharwin. No, Sharwin is tonight. Safana has 20 charisma. And compared to my 3. So that's going to make prices a lot lower. Um, yeah, it was like 5 or 6,000, and now it's down to half price or less. Very much worth.
Sweetheart?
Okay, so okay, and I think that's it. Let me just check. What belts does everyone? I don't think he needs this belt. So I can actually get. Oh, and she doesn't have a belt. I don't have a belt.
Mm.
Right, so let's see. Yeah, this belt. I mean, I don't have a blade or a swashbuckler, so I can only use the first bonus. But like a 10% bonus to damage if you're using slashing weapons like Minsk. Uh, sure, yeah. Why not? I'll take it. Um, then some nice arrows. Right? Because arrows are useful to have. Especially those. Give this one to Minsk. And then, sure. Actually, I'm more likely to this. Hold on, do you have a nice cloak? Only I cannot.
Your need.
Back and let's check what cloaks I. What is lint mail +1? There's some things that I can sell. Morning Star plus. I don't know why. Chill axe access cuts into you. It's like, dude, relax. Fire or hammer. And there's a bunch of things. Okay, hold on. Right. Let me organize my arrow. Then there's arrows. Ooh. Have, yep. Right. So 45, that means I can take out 35 arrows plus 2. And have the full stack here. Put these in. Ha! Do these fit? They fit. Nice. Okay. Right. Minsk. Some items I don't need to be lugging around. Opposite. Oh, I know why I'm keeping these in here. Because when I find more, I can end up so. Cleric's vestment.
Who sleeps? Though we press on.
Oh! Adoy's belt. Yeah, someone in my party still doesn't have a belt. Right, so let me look of the shield. Is better than that random charisma cloak that doesn't. Well, no, it charms creature. Okay, you know what? Charm creature. Belt. All right. So now that I slightly more
As it should. Make it quick.
upgraded equipment. Talk to. I say as.
Good to see you.
You as well, Marshal Netherlock. Hold on a minute.
Hold a minute. I know you're in a hurry, but I have something important to ask you. You know the daughter of Grand Duke Silvershield journeyed with the Flaming Fist from Baldur's Gate, yes? Do you know where I might find her?
Oof, do I tell him or not? Sure, let's tell. Corporal Duncan said she was seen heading towards Dragonspear. What? That spoiled whelp.
If you see her, tell her to seek me out, please. It was one thing to torment her on the journey here, but if she were killed or fell into enemy hands, Duke Silvershield would be displeased.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, I guess.
Yes, that would be awful.
I'll leave you to your business now. Thanks. All right. Oh, that's the P. Who are you?
This and that to be done, no time to stay and chatter.
Well met, my friend, and how does this night find you? Well, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. Are many depending on you to resolve the Kalar situation, as you did with Sarivok? I'll do what I can, but I'm just one man. Far more than that, as you well know. That's supposed to mean you're more than a simple adventurer now. I'm a symbol. People cheer your name and look to you for hope. Great responsibility, greater burden than I'd ever want to bear. Be vigilant. Wouldn't want anything to happen to the hero of Baldur's Gate. Alright. I don't know whom to talk to for all of the, like, talk to people and learn from their experiences. Ah. Oh, this was the blacksmith, right? Teachin, looks like you made it from Bridgeford, none worse the wear. Good to see you again, Jeg. I'm not sure how good it is to see you again. I heard what happened on Boriskir Bridge. Guess we need every hand we can get to put an end to Kalar and her followers. What can I do for you? Oh, would you be able to make McKean a set of armor? I'm having trouble finding a suit that fits. Armored be nice. Oh, sicker of bleeding. You want me to make armor for a goblin? Next, you want a two-handed sword for a dog. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Aha, I didn't know that you can upgrade things like this is cool. Well, that took the entire night. Oh, I think you'll be very happy with the result. My work calls me. Axe is high, right? What did I get? Jegs leathers +2. This is a armor class 5. Fire resistance +20. Bolt resistance. It's worse. This one is better. It's a lower armor class. It automatically cures poison, and it gives +1 constitution. Like, it gives minus to all of these abilities, but I don't care about them. Do you even have them? You don't even have them. So it's like, eh. I don't care about these. So this is basically comes with no downsides. +1 constitution, which is really nice because it raises her constitution to 16, which is the highest any non-fighter can still benefit from higher constitution and get bonus hit points. Like, if she already had 16 and it raised it to 17, then it'd be like, eh, doesn't do anything, right? Literally does nothing, no bonus whatsoever, because she's not a fighter. But from 15 to 16, she still gets a bonus from it. And she has 102 hit points. That's a lot. Look at these numbers. She has the highest amount of hit points in the entire party. That's mad. What the heck are these? All right. +1 dex. And then this one worse armor class. Fire and cold resistance. Yeah, okay, it's nice, but honestly, I prefer the one she has now.
Goblin I have ever met, McKin.
What's a thou?
In truth, I'd not given the matter much consideration before now. Oh, how to explain this? Well, thou art thou. And what is thine belongs to thee. Thy hair, thine eyes, thy nose, these things are thine. Dost thou see now?
So thou means you.
Very
Thou
simple.
hast the truth of it. That is exactly right.
I just say you. It's easier. But talk how you want. Doesn't matter, long as you're happy. Thou are happy.
Thou art.
Huh?
Never the mind.
Oh, I love these banters. Okay, let me see what weapons armor you have in stock. Oh, whoa, whoa. There's some stuff here. Okay. This is a whole poem. Someone wrote an entire... Wow. It's like, hey, we need item descriptions. Can any of you write something? And it's like someone with a ballad in their back pocket. It's like, now's my chance. My chance has come to publish my ballad. They write this whole... Wow. This whole thing. Dang. What does it do? +5% crit. Plus... and then when you crit, you get +5 Thaco and returns to the wielder's hand. It's not bad. I know McKean uses a throwing axe, so I don't know. Albert +2, okay. Warhammer plus... hit points +5 plus... okay. Hmm. What is this? This is Grub Doubler's Axe +2. 20% chance of per hit of confusing the target. I think I like that better. And it's +3 versus humans, which are gonna be some of the ones I'm fighting.
Hello there!
Oh, hey, Awkward Pain. Hello. How goes? I hope you had a good weekend and a good start to the week. Yeah, how are you doing? We're playing some Baldur's Gate on a Tuesday because I had to shift streams around. So I've been spending the last like 40 minutes optimizing the equipment my party has. Because it's what you do. Alright, it's the game. Oh yeah, how goes? Rings. Afana doesn't have any rings. Okay, I need to see if I can find good. Neither does Corwin. What in the what?
Yes?
Recovering from being sick, but not too bad. Okay, then. At least you're recovering. That's always good. Optimization is the name of the game. Yeah, this is like the part that you have to do in order, because you know, this is the only game mechanics that are in the game. Fights and stabbies, such fighting. What I miss? Not much, to be honest. I was just optimizing the party and I need to think. Like just getting them better equipment and such. So not much. But welcome back. Also Capsize, hello. How are you doing? What is this? This? Cannot. This. I can. Okay. Uh, 38. What's 80 minus 38? 42. Hopefully these will fit. Ah! I am sad.
What?
Okay, so I'm not going into the caves yet that the main quest wants me to do, so I'll put these in here for now. So if I'm not talking much because I'm mostly lurking, I'll have the energy to get some stuff done before I go back to sleep. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Do rest up. Uh, I know that becoming sick can take a lot out of you. So definitely do rest and take care of yourself. I'm just glad that you showed up. So to speak, you showed up anyway in first place. So yeah, definitely. There's two people here that I can.
We're few, but fierce.
Good morning to you. I am Sampek of the Daggerfort Militia. This is Damius. Join us. Have a drink. Sounds good to me. So listen, you look like you've seen your share of violence, and you're still alive and in reasonably good shape by the looks of you. So I'm guessing you're pretty good at the whole killing of others thing, am I right? I kill when I must, and I take little joy in it. I mislike the direction this conversation is going. I'll be leaving now. Why do you ask? There's a gnome in our contingent. We're from Daggerfort, named Gardener's Son. Go on. His name's Pritchard. Pompous jackass. He thinks he's better than the rest of us. He thinks he's in command here. Well, second in command after General Stonehead. He needs to be taught a lesson. And I'm thinking you might be the man to do it. What do you say? Interested? Murdering one who fights against Kalar? No, I'm quite definitely not interested. Bloody hell, Stamius, now you've done it. Let's get out of here quick before he tells anyone. Okay, so this is like Glint. I have a possible NPC, Glint. Who wants to check up on his family. But I already didn't do the first, like Glint. I already didn't do the first part of it, so eh. I don't know who this quest wants me to talk to. But ads are going to hit soon. Which means I will pause the game. I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. That. I'll tab. Let me get words on. And then I will be right back. And yeah, see you in a couple.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I am very smart. I switched from my be right back screen, my be right back screen. But hooray! Awesome. We got a level. We'll continue this at the next break, I guess. Um okay. But nice. Oh, hold on. I have a message from work again. But yeah. In this case, let us leave camp. Wilhelmina, who are you?
You there! You look moneyed and in dire need of Wilhelmina's miracle turnip juice.
Miracle turnip juice? Yes. Just one sip of my product and you'll regrow limbs, gain blessings from at least 3 separate deities, and make contact with the dead. I'll give you a sample. Then you'll see the tremendous power of turnip juice for yourself. Oh, and then I can be like, I'll take a sample, but I won't drink it. Ah. As a potent potion? Yeah, man, who knew turnips were that powerful? One moment. I need to reply to my work. Yeesh. So I'm going on a business trip. I basically have 2 jobs right now. And I'm going on a business trip for job A in mid-November. And I had to tell job B, which is the teaching job, that I'll be gone, right? I'll be in Germany for a week. And now the school is like, "Oh, will you be able to teach while you're in Germany?" I'm like, hold on, I need to tell them no. It's like remoting in. Yeah, I think that's what they're asking for. If I can do the online, like some of the classes I teach online, some I teach in a classroom. It's like obviously the ones in a classroom I cannot do. But now the secretary is asking, is like, "Oh, can you do the online classes at least?" I'm like, "From Germany? Like what time do you want me to do them?" I'll be 7 hours behind Taiwan, so I will have to tune in the middle of the day or early morning. I can't do that. I am at an exhibition or like a convention the entire freaking time. Like I'll be walking around like 16 halls trying to interpret for my boss. So hopefully it's not a big deal. Well, no, I don't. I mean, I'm not the first person to take a break. It's not even taking a break. It's not even like, oh, I'm going on vacation. I need to be away for a week. No, it's like I have a business trip for my other job, and the school knows that I have this other job. When I applied to them, they asked me, "Oh, do you have any other jobs? What anything happens?" Like, yes, I do have another job at another company, so that might interfere with my teaching ability every now and then. I told them that when they hired me. So so this is not like I'm not just pulling this out of nowhere, being like, "Ta-da! I have a business trip. Sucks to be you guys." Um, and I'm telling them a month in advance, right? That the business trip is in a month, or when I first told them it was in a month. So it's not like I'm not giving them time to find other arrangements, right? To tell the students and either find other teachers to take over my class or whatever. But like sometimes I'm thinking this might just be a case of this person doesn't know time zones exist. Right? This is what it feels like because it's like I'll be in Germany, right? I will be 7 hours behind Taiwan. How do you want me to coordinate teaching times? If the lessons happen evening in Taiwan, that'll be midday in Germany. I am working. It's a business trip. If the lesson happens at something like 12, right, noon here in Taiwan, I hope you're not expecting me to get up at 3 a.m. and teach. Or like 5 a.m. and teach, right? So it's like, no, I'm not. I refuse. And geography is on my side. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not certain what this person imagines a business trip is. Right? It's like I'm going on a business trip. Oh, will you still randomly have several hour like blocks of several hours where you can just not be working in the middle of the day on your business trip? I mean, maybe it'll turn out to be that way, but I cannot guarantee it, right? Right now, it's like, no, after breakfast, we go to the exhibition, the electronics exhibition, and then even in the evening, we go back to the hotel. So I'll be out the entire day taking care of my boss, making sure that he doesn't get lost in Germany, making sure that he can talk to people there. So I don't know. Ah. Yeah. So I just had to write no. Sorry, I can't. It's not physically possible for me to do this. Okay. Do I drink the potion or not? Do we want to drink the turnip juice or not? Or do we just want to take a sample and be like, I'll keep it for later? I feel like taking it but not drinking it right now gives me more options. Maybe I can slip it to someone else and be like, yo, see this turnip juice? It'll allow you to shoot lasers from your. Always drink the samples. Always drink the. Okay, always drink the samples. Ah, see, I told you. Customer, I stay. A little turnip juice never hurt anyone. Let her go through the cam, apply her trade. Aye, as you will, my lord.
One turnip juice. Don't forget to tell your friends.
Oh, wait! Right, the turnip juice was a component for a quest. I forgot. Right, she wanted some really weird things. In the end, I didn't actually end up drinking the potion. I can't. I can't drink the potion because Nira needs it for her potion. There we go. Nira.
Hey, found anything else on my list yet? Getting pretty sick of Adoy running around in my head.
Turnip juice. Take it. I don't want it. It'll allow you to talk to the dead. Really? Wait, why did I... my mouse sometimes double-click it. My mouse sometimes double-clicks. I don't want to double-click. But apparently I clicked on the... Yo, you have to pay me for the turnip juice. And Nira's like, wait, really? You're charging me for a bottle of turnip juice?
Hey, found anything else on my list yet? Getting pretty sick of Adoy running around in my head.
Turnip juice. Take it. I don't want it. I'm actually pretty surprised you found any. Turnips are very nutritious. I know. Can I have it? How much is it worth it to you? That's the one I accidentally clicked. Like, absolutely. Here you go. And then when I clicked that, it's like, really? You want me to charge? You want to charge me for it? And then apparently to get out of the conversation, I clicked on. And actually, I'm going to keep it for now. So, thanks. I appreciate you. I have no idea. That's all I've got. Okay. So I don't... The journal doesn't actually tell me what she wants. The journal only tells me there's stuff. Which is... Don't do that. If you have a journal to help keep track of quest progress and what you need to do, put in there what you need to do. Charge her for a free sample, capitalism. Oh. Very good point. And then if Wilhelmina, if that halfling sells it for 20 gold, I'm like, in gold. It's 19 gold and 7 silver. You'll save a bit of money. Right? Because free market competition, which is actually completely not the thing.
You have been waylaid by...
Be on your guard. This place was practically made.
Be wary. This area is
Holy
magic. I may not be able to aid thee.
Wow, this timing was... Script timing is not good. The air is stale and heavy. It has all of the energy and power have been drained. Oh, it's as if all of the energy and power have been drained from the area. Seems unlikely magic will function here. Okay, so is this an area of dead magic? Mercenary shadowy figure.
What?
No, I want you to throw this thing, please.
Aye.
Okay. Minsk is about to die. Not something I want.
Yeah? Ha! My aim is true.
Oh, she's poisoned. I thought it cast slow poison directly on her, but apparently not. Oh, Minsk is also poisoned. Why didn't you tell me? Do I have antidotes, but do I also have potion of healing? Somewhere? Oh yeah, right here. Or not potion of healing, elixir. Why are you still poisoned, my man? Oh, because he hasn't drunk the potion yet.
Make it quick.
I'll recover. I'll recover.
Ow. Okay, so this guy is... He's poisoned again. And she's bleeding? Bleeding. Poisoned and bleeding. And ability score drained. and everything. So someone is using like all of the poisons here. Instant tell because Boo was still fine. I mean, good point.
Medic!
Oh, she cannot move because she's over encumbered. Oh my god. The frustration is real. Okay, so what can I drop? Cannot change armor during combat. Frustration. Okay, so you're almost dead. Drink this one, please.
Yes?
Actually, drink this one because... And drink this one, please. So this shadowy figure, I need to murder this dude as quickly as I can. Spells won't help.
Need healing.
Yeah, this dude keeps, like, disappearing.
I go to the
I
ghost.
promise thee, thy death shall not be in vain.
Okay, hold on. That was... so McKean... Okay, need to switch this to... ranged, please. Can I like...
This is so much better than my old life.
Yeah, but not if you work. It's M. Proceed as instructed. Okay. Now. Oil of speed. Let me drink. Potion of... Yeah. This thing. Because I need all the help I can get. You as well. Did the potions do nothing?
Ha! My aim is true.
Did they do nothing? Do potions not work as well? What? Ay. Frustration.
Aye.
Alright, I need to switch McKean. But magic items still work. Okay, I need to give Minsk these. Oh. Thank you for the lurk.
Fall down now.
What?
Can I actually... Okay, I think that was the person who was doing all the poisoning.
Hell, I missed.
Or not. please.
Heal me.
Okay, so you're all dead. Good. You're poisoned, so drink this. You're hurt, drink this. You're also hurt, drink this, please. One more person. There's the hooded figure. I have seen enough. Oh, he just leaves. Okay. I don't think I can kill him. Yeah, she has her... Wait, what happened? Oh, all the potions are causing her... Wow. Okay. So I don't think I can actually kill that figure.
Make it quick.
Like he's scripted to just leave the moment I kill someone. Okay.
Yes?
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to this game is very much, or the story in this game is very much like, oh, other people are just doing things to you. You gotta suck it up and let them do their thing. Oh.
The queen does not relent. You must surrender the crown, she says, or the worst will come.
Does she have to give up the crown? Why can't she just stay a princess?
Duty. Duty compels us, above all else.
Do you see? Do you understand now?
My duty is done. The consequences are all that remain.
Understanding is not required. You are compelled. Let us try this one more time.
Happening? Ah.
Were circumstances less dire, I'd not deign to travel with the likes of thee.
You think I care what you think? Think harder.
That is very strange. That she's suddenly hostile towards McKean. Because before that, they had a more friendly conversation. And now all of a sudden she's like, actually, I'm a raging bigot. And I don't like you. Lord Dushwick and Chalmers? Who are you? You there, yes you. How would you like to make a little coin? My man needs assistance. He's not lost half my possession twixt here in the estate. I'll drop dead of shock. I have a better way to help your servant. Lighten his burden by leaving all your gold here and that chest he's carrying too. So I can rob him or I can say no. That's the only options I have. Okay. I'm afraid your man will have to bear the burden alone, my lord. I have business with Kalar Argent. Well, I never tried to help someone, and this is the thanks I get. Chalmers, give the scoundrel a sound thrashing. You want me to fight him? No, sir, I shan't be doing that. Farewell, Lord Dushwick. May tomorrow look well upon thee. No one else will. Where are you going, Chalmers? Chalmers? Rip. Okay, so he does drop all of the stuff. So this is basically just... Yo. You get to rob these people, but either you get to rob them in a quote-unquote friendly manner, or you get to rob them, like actually rob them. Ay. Okay. Lord Tushi. Oh, that's a rabbit. It's like, here's a band of heavily armed people who look very dangerous. Go fight them for me. Honoroth. Who is this? Who are you?
It would be good for you to watch your actions while in this wood.
What do you want? Get out of here. Which is it? Tell me what I want? Tell you what I want, or get out of here? Go, now! Okay, so there's something happening here. Ooh, what this? Charred journal. Also, this house burnt down? What does it say? The Soot Streak journal details the day-to-day life of a hunter's wife. Looking through the pages, it's clear she had few friends and fewer days of happiness. She does refer to a son with much affection. Later entries detail the boy's disappearance and his reappearance months later. At first, the woman's tone is jubilant, but it soon changes to worried and frightened. He has not come out in days. I worry for him, the shadow of the child I once bore under my breast. He goes out at night more frequently, and last night I saw him return under cover of darkness with bloodstains on his tooth. Your son's a vampire, or a werewolf, probably a vampire. What is he doing these nights? I fear for him. The final entries are far less coherent. I think I have gone mad. I scarcely notice the passage of night and day. I ache. Oh, this bone-aching tiredness. I barely sleep, and I am confused, as in a daze. He is in the basement again, screeching and clawing at the walls. Okay, he's a werewolf. I don't know. I don't know how much longer I can last. But he's my child, and I must. Mustn't I? Question. Do I... Oh, okay. Murder some local wildlife in order to get the sweet, sweet experience.
I'll recover.
Hold on. There. Ah, sweet experience points. They nourish me. A low moaning emanates from the well. As you approach, it grows silent. You won't get out of here. Oh, I can just trade with him. It's like, get out of here! It's like, do you have something to trade? Actually, yes, I do. He just owns Ankek plate mail to buy. Just like that. So I don't have all of my charisma boosting. I should keep the charisma boosting items in. I really should do that. Because 20 charisma is better than 70. Right. So, let me... Oh, more local wildlife to murder. Yay!
That stings, doesn't it, Evil?
Okay, what's here? scroll and some other stuff. Conjure lesser earth elemental. Ooh. Amulet. Clasp of Helm. Those who revere Helm, the Watcher, often carry this mark engraved on their brooch or ring. While many of these items are simple reminders that Helm is ever vigilant, items bearing the god's mark also grant their bearer a modicum of protection. So this is again only Priest of Helm. No other priests, no other clerics, no other Priest of Helm. Okay, but there are some people who don't have amulets right now. Akeen doesn't. Detect illusions once per day. Okay. The Wand of Monster Summoning? No, Wand of Fear. Ah. What this? Dark green mold grows on the bark of this ancient tree, and it summons a whole bunch of dogs! Oh, there's a vampiric one. Murder that one first.
We have to try something else.
Resisting me.
This isn't working.
Need to try
We have to try
else.
something else.
Take it like a champ.
Okay, the vampiric one is dead. So the vampiric one is annoying because it drains levels like an actual vampire.
My aim is true.
And level drain is just annoying more than anything else. Like if your levels get completely drained, your character dies, okay? But until then, instead of just being wounded, your character is like, yeah, no, I am literally only a level 3 character now fighting a level 12 enemy. Or something. Wait, why aren't they dying? Why are they not dying? They're just there permanently. They're probably sitting at 1 HP. Do I need to do, like, I don't know, a troll thing? Do fire damage or something? I don't know. Yeah, see, now they're immune to all damage. So I don't understand what's happening here. Ah, Greater Basilisk? I don't want to deal with that right now. This is going all sorts of wrong. Oh my goodness. Okay, can I leave the area? Can I just GTFO? Okay.
What in the hells are you doing here?
I'll not be here long. I need some supplies before I begin searching for the caverns that supposedly run beneath Dragonspear.
Well, be quick about it. The sooner this siege is over, the sooner I get back to Baldur's Gate and my family. And that can't happen soon enough.
Okay.
Minsk has a message for you.
For me? From who?
Who?
It is from Boo. He would like to say that you are a very pretty lady. Yes, and Boo has excellent taste. So this is quite a compliment. Relish it.
Your rat thinks I'm pretty, hmm? That's adorable.
Hamster, not rat.
Boo is no rat. He is a miniature giant space hamster. Do not offend him, lest he nibble your ears off in your sleep.
Rat, hamster, what's the difference?
What is the difference? Oh, Savannah, you have so much to learn.
The beauty of a
For one thing,
sunrise has
rats
nothing
are
on
much
me.
larger than hamsters. Except giant space hamsters, of course. Those are larger even than Minsk.
You've given me much to think about. Why don't you bother someone else while I do so? Good boy.
Okay. Can I talk to this dude? Richard, if we move now, we can take Kalar's people by surprise.
You don't know that, and even if you did, it's not your decision to make. Just let it go, Pritchard. Like it or not, we aren't the ones who get to make the call.
Richard? Richard Gartnerson? Gartnerson's son. Who are you now?
Pritchard, this is the hero of Baldur's Gate.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. You're the one who had the incident crossing Boriskir. How do you almost know my name?
There's a couple of men around the corner who asked me to kill you. Damius and Sempek. Do you know them? What? Those ungrateful swine, I'll have them drawn and quartered.
The hells you will. I'll deal with this. And you, stop making mischief. You hear me? We've got enough problems here without you making more of them. But you did good bringing this to my attention. And now I've got someone I can hit in good conscience. Here, take this as thanks.
How is that mischief? I'm like, yeah, no, these people were planning to assassinate you, and she's just like, stop doing pranks. Just a prank. Okay. Right, so what is this? Blackthorn bark cure? Potion of magic protection. Okay. So these wands I can put away for now. Get some space. Then yeah, my mouse is starting to double click every now and then, which is freakishly annoying. Just I do a single click and then it clicks twice on its own. Guess the button is broken, even though the mouse isn't too old. Yeah, it really. Okay, let's see. Yeah, see, it keeps doing that. You can hear. Okay, first arrows. This here. And then hand over the cure so I can solve that quest.
Can't we camp during the day?
And then the cure. Solve that or complete that quest. Why do it? Oh, why join the coalition instead of doing will not just work another way? My triage is very full. So I can't waste time. Okay, I'll keep looking. Cure. All right. So before I can advance anything, I need to cure. I found something I believe will help cure the patients. This is blackthorn bark. Thank you, Mater. Your reputation is well earned. And I'll tell anyone who asks that you're a true hero. I'll administer the cure immediately. Here, take this with my thanks. The least I can do. Morning Star? A very special Morning Star. Marcher's Morning Star plus 10. Minus 10 hit points. Hooray. But on a critical hit, target loses 15% of their maximum hit points. What? Holy heck! That's... Dang! That can be really powerful. Wow! I don't have anyone who can use it, though. So, let me put it away for now. Also, there's a bunch of things in here. Put away. Yeah, like max hit point damage. Especially starting at this level. It's like, yeah, no, it's very easy for some enemies to end up having like, I don't know, 100 or 200 hit points, and then at that point you just go, well, you just lost, I don't know, 30 hit points in one hit on top of normal damage. And that's the thing, right? It's not just the hit points lost, it's also all of the other, like it's additional damage. No second. Quartermaster. Oh wait, I also need to murder Bear.
Still we wait.
What this camp needs is a top-notch minstrel act, something with tumblers. A lock? Can I ask you something? Is this your first major military campaign? You do realize I'm the busiest person in this camp, don't you? I have no time for idle chatter. Warden Two-Edge believes I should learn more of those who fight the Shining Lady. I'll not take much of your time, I promise. Fine, I suppose since you're a half-elf, I can spare a few minutes. Whoa, dude! What do you want to know? Quickly. You said you were the busiest person in the camp? You doubt it? Troops need weapons. They need food, fresh water, clothes, warm boots, blankets, and bedrolls. This expedition wouldn't have made it a mile outside Baldur's Gate without me. What made you join this effort? Did you volunteer, or were you ordered to come? I supplied small flaming fist engagements before, and I'm a proud citizen of Baldur's Gate. When they requested I come along, I agreed readily enough. This is the biggest battle you've ever supplied? By far. The organization it takes to keep this operation running is staggering. Can't imagine how they managed it during the last Dragonspear Wars. Thank you for answering my question. It's nice to talk about something other than how many bed bugs per roll is considered acceptable. If I had time, I'd tell you about the last Dragonspear War. Fiends spewing forth from the castle, Waterdeep City Guard and Flaming Fist fighting shoulder to shoulder. Then a second time the devils poured out, rampaging all the way to Daggerford. I'm a bit of a history buff. Maybe I'll let you help. I'll get to help make some on this venture. Now I have to get back to work. Luck to you. Okay, but I do need to sell my stuff, please. I'm looking for weapons. Whoa. Sell stuff. Okay, I don't like how the mouse is behaving. Studded leather armor. Crossbow. Now the click isn't working at all. What the heck? Sell this. This. Sell this. Okay. All right. Oof. Like all of the optimization you need to do. Also, those dread wolves are like, what is happening with those? I don't understand. Okay, I wanted the charisma boost. I guess I can take these along in the bag of holding just in case. Oh, I'm wearing the cloak. Okay. All right. Uh, Let me see if he has anything special to buy. Special magic item. Let's see. Gem bag, scroll case. More of these? Another ammo belt would be nice. Constant double click. Starting to. Okay, but let's go back to this place. Let's hope this guy has some.
Maybe no one likes you because goblins are hideous little creatures, inside and out.
A team like this can't be beat.
You're agreeing with me?
Lived with goblins all my life. They are ugly. Think you know, but you don't.
Ooh. Dang. Okay. Right, the cloak and the boots. And now I can buy
I'm the best woman for the job.
items. So I want the potions of oh, the ad is gonna protect. No protection from petrification. Oh no. Ah. But an ankic. Am I wearing? Oh no. Wearing? Guess it's. Yeah, I don't need any more. Okay. Do I have spells to? Not. Oh, here, protection from petrification. I do have that. But I only have 4. Oh, you also have that, okay. Now I have 6.
You want me?
Nice. Ads are gonna start soon. Okay. Whew. Let me pause the game. And we can just put some words on string up on here. I don't have to
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Browsers. Think. All right, so we can continue. Because why not? I should probably be getting up, but eh. The heck? Oh, I have my water. I have a comfortable chair. I think I'm good for now. Hmm. Six letter. Aha! There you go. So it is actually possible to beat some level. Mm. Okay, the ad is almost done. Again. Okay, ads are done. Eee. How's everyone doing? Oof. All right, let's get back into this. All right, so I have the petrification section thing. I do want to see what's down here first.
We've got to rest.
Do I want the scrolls of restoration? These are always not. Um. These are always better than antidotes. Right? Elixir of health, because not only because it's action economy, right? You can only drink one potion per turn. And you can either drink a potion that cures a poison that you have, or you can drink a potion that cures a poison and heals you. And that's more economical use of your turn. Let me grab the and I 5 scroll. Wait. All of the in here then.
I can't carry that too. I dropped it.
Right. Clear out some space. There we go. Okay.
A girl needs her beauty sleep.
Wolf? Yeah, okay, werewolf is gonna be my guess.
As it should be.
There was a question mark thing. These rows of wine barrels are long empty, but they did not hold wine. A black dried crust of indeterminate nature covers the spout. Ah. Okay, some arrows. And a oil of speed, except this is a bad oil of speed. This is one that is actually a surprise. I'm actually a bad item. Ah, ha 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 ha. Never mind, it is a vampire. Okay, so when in doubt, fireball. Trap. That wasn't part of the deal, maybe. Okay.
As it should be.
The double click is really ramping up right now. I don't know.
Keep watch for ancient tomes or any scrolls that might contain lost arcana.
Oh, it's different arrows now. Okay.
What?
Let me see if the dude upstairs will actually talk to me. Instead of just saying, get away. Nope, he'll just say, go. Okay, how do I prepare for this fight? I can rest. That's always a good first step. Everyone to the back. And then start summoning some creature.
Make it quick.
Web. Oh, Minsk was now controlled.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Wow, okay, I just screwed myself over right there. Do I have anything that prevents this? Something like chaotic commands. Fear, charm, confusion, fear. I don't think it can. That. Maybe if I just move far enough back. General, I'll be okay. Where are you?
Thy called.
This isn't working. We have to try.
Resisting me. Need to try something else.
Okay. Pull out all of the good arrows. Not this one. This one.
Ha! My aim is true.
Oof, okay, so the vampire managed to get one hit off.
Take it like a champ.
Can I kill these dread wolves? Maybe? I can?
Come on.
No, I cannot. Frustration. So these things are now blocking the way into the room where I need to go in order to, I don't know, stake the vampire, maybe?
Ha! My aim is true. Ha! My aim is true.
Like a champ.
Okay, let it run out.
You want me?
Safana, go in, search for traps. Everyone switch back to these arrows so that you don't waste them. Ugh.
Sweetheart?
I don't know if this is like a scripting problem. If it's a bug. Or if these are supposed to be unkillable. How are there so many traps here, and why is Safana not finding a single one of them? Holy heck!
Ha! My aim is true. Ha! My aim is true.
Holy heck, lady, I need you to find these things. Oh my goodness.
Ow! Come on.
Make it quick.
No, it's just a bunch of gems. There's no stake down here? Are there no more traps, maybe? And so long as Dana here is feared, I cannot leave. But I can cast this.
Spell's gone.
Of course it is. Okay, this is starting to feel like a bug.
Ow!
Yes?
Okay, just leave. Old white.
Resisting me. Need to your need.
Can I just get a breather? So I can check if that thing is actually a bug. That would be cool.
Make it quick.
Or if I'm supposed to do something about it. Ow.
Yes?
Why are you up front here? What is happening?
Yes?
Yes.
Because this is not the first time something like this has happened. I think I've told the story of this before. Where they had a couple of monsters that would never die because the order of their combat script was messed up. They would always have check for enemies above the line for check for death. So the script would run, hit the line to check for enemies. Enemies are still around, okay. And then it would loop back to the beginning and it would never hit the line for check for death.
It would be good for you to watch your actions while in this wood.
So I don't know what to make of this. Alright, let me check what is the Bloodbark Grove. Let me check the wiki to see if this is a bug. Because like normally dread wolves don't behave like this. Baldur's Bloodbark. This Baldur's Siege of, let me search for this right now. Siege of Dragonspear Bloodbark Grove Red Immortal Dreadwolves. So this is okay, so they changed the rules. In the original monster manual, red wolves behave like trolls, and only fire or acid can kill them. Okay, so now I know what I need to do. That means I need to give someone fire arrows. And that's why this doesn't deal fire damage. It just deals fire damage versus. So apparently in the original monster manual, this monster can only be killed by fire and... Yeah, there we go.
What?
Can only be killed by fire or acid. And but Baldur's Gate, the game, doesn't actually do that. Right? It doesn't follow these rules. Except now they're like, you know what? We're gonna screw with everyone's expectations. And have like follow the rules anyway. Good thing I have a lot of fire arrows. Give some to people. Okay. Fire arrows. You.
Dominsk is as brawny as they come. He cannot carry
Make it quick.
everything, and he must make room for Boo.
Okay, there we go. Aha! Right, so I can kill the two that are down in the basement.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'll recover.
I guess it was something like that, but then I forgot.
I'll recover.
Oh, and Minsk is sick? Huh. So they also give...
Is as brawny as they come. He cannot carry everything, and he must make room for Boo.
Drink.
Keep watch for ancient tomes or any scrolls that might contain lost arcana.
Hello? Diseased. Doesn't that potion cure disease? Cures poison and disease. Hello?
Thy demand?
Yes?
Try. Okay, so this disease doesn't get cured. Not by a potion. Okay, so this doesn't change. Right. There is, however, the basilisk. I want to use my action. How long does this last? 1 hour. That's not bad. Should be enough. Range tree, basilisk sighting, belladonna bush, belladonna bush. Wait, do I need belladonna for anything?
What?
I don't know. I don't know if I need it for anything. Oh, also disease. Wait, no. It on yours.
Make it quick. Yes?
And okay, there we go. Everyone is now protected from being turned to stone. Wow. They're just murdering a random innocent squirrel. Oh, I'm still firing. Shouldn't. Hold on. Ah! How many arrows plus one? I do. Arrow plus one. Oh, I have bolts. I have 20 bolts plus one in here. I don't need those. 4 arrows plus one. Dang. Uh. 4 arrows. One. Right. Then let me grab arrows.
I'm a woman, not a pack mule. I dropped it.
Okay.
Another try I shall give. Ha! My aim is true. Ha! My aim is true.
Magic does not nest well in a tired mind. Ah, I must sleep.
Okay, get rid of the mage. Always keep the mage. Very important.
That stings, doesn't it, Evil?
Take it like a champ.
Okay. Nice. It's very good. Alright, I have gems and such. That's a rogue gem. That is really valuable. Dang. Okay. What else is down here? Oh, nice. Adds up perfectly. Okay. What's in here? Oh, a lot of gems. Dang. The diamond? Just 10 garnet gems. Just because. Okay, I need to make it to the basilisks.
Take it like a champ.
7,000 experience. Holy heck. That was a lot. Okay, what is this? Basilisk Claw. Is that something that Nira needs? Also, is the grizzly bear something that I need? I need to murder the grizzly bear?
My aim is true.
I do not, but it attacked me. It was self-defense. I'm ready to be compensated in experience points for having to defend myself. I don't know what the deal with this is. Oops. Belladonna. Okay. Blackberries dangle beneath a faintly scented bell-shaped purple flowers too. There's another belladonna bush. Oh, over here. Okay, I don't know. Is that also for the potion? I don't know.
Magic does not nest well in a tired mind. I must sleep.
Oof. Sorry about that. That was a very loud noise. That was the, all of the spells just dissipating at once. Okay, so they're taking damage because of the disease. Wow, cool! Displacer beasts.
Take it like a champ.
That stings, doesn't it, Evil?
My aim is true.
Like, where is it actually? Heyo. Yeah, but displacer beasts are pretty cool. I mean, they're basically interplanar panthers.
My aim is true.
And because of their interplanar nature, they're always like a bit displaced from their actual location. So it's like, where are they actually? So yeah.
What?
Okay, let's see. Hidden cellar. Exit. Cave. Exit. So not a lot. Gnaller and Combolder. Wow, this mountain lion is not messing around. Killing all of the bunnies. We're on a quest. We love quests. Big Boss Fargrim tells great stories about heroes and monsters. Oops. What was that? Boulder writes down what happens and I draw the pictures. Would you like one? Sure, I'd love one of your drawings. Here, take this drawing of the two of us. It's my best one. Time for more adventures now. You go. Is this a reference to something? This might be just an in-joke by the developers. Gnaller and Cumbolder. Boulder and Noller. Exceedingly well-drawn sketch shows a gnoll and a kobold standing side by side before an ancient room. That's cool. Oh, hill giants. And I do not get the chance to talk to them. They just attack me right as I walk into their vision. Because such is what boulder? Hey, Isaac. Hi, how are you doing? A calm boulder? I don't know. Definitely not the one Sisyphus had to push up. What is this? Cornetto. Ah, I misheard you. It's a name. I think it's a reference to maybe like, I don't know, a pair from some story or a comedian duo or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, how are you doing, Isaac? Nice to have you here. Did you have a good weekend? A good start to the week? We're honoring an age-old D&D tradition of monsters and people, by sapient people, just randomly attacking you the moment they see you. Because such is D&D. The D&D world is... people just attack each other because you meet each other in a forest. Right? Like, you walk down the forest, you're just hiking, singing songs, having a sandwich, having fun, and then you meet a couple of people and it's like, fight to the death. Dangerous outside the city walls, yeah. Yeah, but like, dangerous because everyone is just like, today, I will be your random encounter. My life's purpose will be complete. I mean, if they're evil... yeah, but even evil people should have self-preservation instincts, shouldn't they? But, you know, I did... my weekend was very relaxing and Monday was very productive. That is very good to hear. Only evil people live outside the city walls. You know what? That is indeed true. That is a thing.
And
When in doubt, fireball.
I missed.
Come up.
Okay. So there was a lot going on there. There was apparently a trap on that rickety little bridge. Minsk is now poisoned. Okay. Have you read the monsters know what they're doing? I don't think so, actually. I don't think I've ever read that. Also, my mouse is still double clicking. Annoying. Is that like an article on how to run or like world build? I mean, what if they're like super chaotic evil? I guess then they are super... it's it's literally NPC behavior. NPC behavior because they're just, oh, there's an armed gang, let's attack them and fight to the death. It's like, yeah, that's NPC behavior, right? But no, what is that? The monsters know what they're doing.
Forests always remind
That
me
about?
of home. Don't like either of them.
Oh god, double clicking. The 5e based book, so it's understandable if you have them, but the guy goes deep into enemy motivations, tactics, retreating behavior, group dynamics, how to run those things. Ooh. Oh, wait! I have heard of that! The monster... yeah, no, now that you mention it, or now that you're saying what's in there, yes, I have actually heard of that. Yeah, it's how to make. It's about how to make monsters smart, right? Instead of just run in and get poked until you die. Yeah, no, I have. Okay, so yeah, I have indeed heard of it before. Yeah. We need more of that. Definitely. Um, I have a feeling I'm carrying around too many arrows. Uh, okay. No double click. All right. It's got a couple other. Oh, run your wolves away. Wolves actually hunt. Right. Yes. Got a couple other books too, which I still need to read, but I was keeping up with this block back in the day when it was running all the time. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of that got lost as some other rules were just falling away. Like morale is now an optional rule. And such. So it's Sunfire can kind deep. Okay.
Yes?
So there's the color. Ah, this is the only way up here. Okay. Partly that I know absolutely nothing about mechanics. Like D&D mechanics and such. Oh, I'm drawn to campaigns that aren't too big on oh, sorry, I missed that. Drawn to campaigns that aren't too big on combat. Yeah. I get that. Also, the combat mechanics in D&D are they are a war game. D&D is a war game. So it's essentially like, oh, if you want to play it, you need to learn a lot of extra rules and use a lot of extra rules. And then I don't know, at that point it's really like if you don't want to play combat, that's all good. But then there are other games that you could play. Right? Games that don't force you to engage. Oh, where's Min? Oh. Games that don't force you to engage with a combat system. Right, and instead have other mechanics to help play and run, and does that not work? I'll just wait. Do like a good fight every now and then. Yeah. Sure. But it's also like you cannot play D&D without having to engage with the combat mechanics. Even if you never run any combat, simply because when you make a character and when you play a character, the choices you are forced to make, like 90% of them are based around combat. Like various bonuses you get for combat, various like I don't know, actions you can take, things you can do or things you cannot do, your stats that will all oops, that was very quick. Like bonuses you can have during combat. Heck, equipment. Like what weapon do you use? Weapons are differentiated by combat stats, right? So it's like, yeah. So that's kind of what D&D is. Morale is such a good rule, but from 3.5 on, the enemies are balanced around fighting to death. Yes. And really, game balance is such a fallacious concept. It doesn't exist because there's too many factors to balance around that you cannot do it. It's not a thing.
Make it quick.
Okay, there we go. What are you? You are also a dire wolf.
Ha! My aim is true.
Yeah, then they got rid of morale. At least they got rid of it as a major rule, as a core rule.
Take it like a champ.
Like, if you look at AD&D 2nd edition monster manuals and such, like earlier monster manuals, part of the monster entry for every single monster was their morale value. Right? That was a core part of every monster, and then they got rid of that. Trying to find that system where combat is fast and dramatic and then gets out of the way so people can use their main skills in exploration, discovery, and interactions. There are a couple of systems like that. For all I'm aware, being a bard's Zaya's fighting style is very magic heavy. Fair. But then spells as well are like, yeah, you have to, be aware of combat bonuses and effects that spells give you.
I'll recover.
So,
My aim is true.
I mean, the phrase with gets out of the way, I don't know what that phrase means. And everyone who uses it means something different. So I don't know how to interpret that. But there are a couple systems that where combat is more integrated or where combat flows a bit better or is more dynamic. So a system where combat is more integrated would be something like... Wait, what is happening? Ah, alright.
You must gather your party
Would be Fate. Here it means doesn't take more than half an hour. Oh, okay. So Fate can work like that because in Fate, combat is not really an extra set of rules. It is just how do you pace the scene? And then you still do all the things that you usually do. Right? So you don't have like new actions in a way when you run combat and Fate. Right? You still roll. Well, kind of, right? You roll your normal skill checks, or you can still like manipulate the environment and make subsequent checks for others easier and such. And you can like load up on bonuses if you really want and just end combat very quickly if you get a couple of good rolls. and things like that. So it's not a completely new system. It's just, oh, I already know these are just normal skill checks, and we're just using them in this different framing. Another system where combat is very dynamic. I haven't really tried it myself yet, but that's what a lot of people keep saying is Savage Worlds. Because in Savage Worlds, combat is very much like you don't have, oh, this character will always go first because they have 25 dexterity, or oh, this character will has 200 hit points, so they will just stand there and soak up 20,000 axe hits and lose nothing, right? That's not how it works. Like Savage Worlds, you don't have hit points, you have wounds that can just suddenly appear when you get hit hard enough, and PCs can take 3, and that's it. Right? And initiative is handled with playing cards, so you just draw from a deck, so you can never be sure who goes first and who goes last. So that adds a lot of dynamism to it. And there's a lot of extra things happening in there, like a lot of actions that you can do, like taunting enemies to make them shaken and things like that. So that might be worth looking at. Like a lot of people really praise the system. Because I'm new, I'm just expecting to let the DM handle the nitty-gritty of combat mechanics. That can work to a certain degree. But it's also like, how much does the DM balance, right, the encounter? Because if you don't actually use all of your character abilities optimally, and the DM expects you to, then combat encounters are routinely too hard. Things like that. Whoa. Lady, you're supposed to search for traps.
What?
Okay, why is Safana just not searching for traps anymore? Okay, I need to...
Take it like a champ.
Okay. Both recs sound interesting. Think I'll check them out. Yeah, Fate is free. Like the SRD is free. Online, just Fate RPG or Fate SRD. You can search for that. And Savage Worlds, I don't know if they have like also a free like system reference document or so. Or maybe quick start rules. Not sure about that one. I'm just waiting for this web to... Okay.
Make it quick.
Level up. Get additional weapon proficiency. 1. I put another pointer to longbow. Yes, I can. Saving throws, additional priest spells. Oh, right, she has priest spells. I forgot she's a ranger. I forgot about that. She's not a fighter, she's a ranger. We love free. Yes, we do. Like for Fate, there are multiple versions. But they're all essentially the same game. Right, so it started out with Fate Core. Hold on, I need to check the time real quick. Started out with Fate Core, that was the big one that started the new edition, basically. And then they also had Fate Accelerated, which is like a simplified version of Fate. I think that one is free. I think Fate Accelerated is free as well. Well, I just said it's all free. And then a couple years later, they released Fate Condensed, which is basically the errated version of Fate Core. Right? So it's still the same game with like one rules tweak that is a bit more impactful, but the rest is just the same. I still have a bit of time. All right.
You want me?
What? Killer Mimic!
I'll recover.
Wow, okay. So we're getting killer mimics now.
My aim is true.
Okay.
My aim is true.
At least these don't split into smaller parts. Into smaller slimes, okay. Ooh. Arrow of Dispelling, very nice. Arrow of Anti-Magic. Arrow, just arrow. Arrow +3! Wow! Also, this looks pretty badass, this drawing here. And it's a longbow. Okay. Bow of the Banshee +2. The longbow. Plus 10% chance per hit of casting Cloak of Fear centered on the wielder. Deals 1 extra point of magic damage to panic targets. Ah. Ha. What will this look like? I will deal much less damage, like much less damage. Dang. What about this? Also much less damage. You can take it. Because why not? Actually, yeah, no, it's okay. Oh, I was comparing with the... Look. Okay. Do this. All right. Let's check the ammo belt. Hey yo, it still fits. Forest Queen's Benediction, Mass Cure, but only Bard. There's so many Bard items in this game. Someone on the development team must have really loved Bards. Be like, we must support Bards because there's so many Bard only items. Like, so many. An entire side quest gives you an entire stash of items just for Bards. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining. You know, I'm also one, but like it is interesting to see, oh yeah, this for some reason out of all the classes that this game has, all the possible characters you can play or NPCs you can equip and get tag along, bards are the ones that are getting all of the support.
I'll recover.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Can I kill them before the ad break hits?
A wizard's might.
That stings, doesn't it, evil?
What was that? Oh, that was the Cloak of Fear.
They must heal me.
Okay. Nice. Alright. I will be right back. The ad. This is the second time I've heard of a cornetto before.
In enduring,
second
grow
time.
strong.
Huh. I don't know how often I've heard of that instrument actually. But yeah, I will need to be right back. I need to head to the bathroom and such, and I will switch to be right back and be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah. I'm back. Right. Let's get back into the game. I need to heal some people. Dang. Now that I know that she also has healing spell.
The forest is so serene. I always catch myself watching for bandits, though.
Okay.
What can it be now?
Oi there, you looking for the crusade too? I am. You say the Shining Lady pays. Hey, I know you. You're Jijin. You slew Severvog and drove Korlash out of that crypt. You cost me everything. I mean, it was just a job, you know? Not a big deal. I'll find another. Don't want no trouble. I'll leave you to your business if you'll leave me to mine, alright? Okay. Nice chat. So there were two people standing over here, if I recall. Also, I just realized these hill giants were guarding a cave that had a super killer mimic in it. Like, why? And why did you then attack me? Alright, let's see. First, you there. You look like a discerning, what's the word? Adventure. That's what I was looking for. The name's Horse, sir, and this is my wife, Stalia. Would I interest you in a trinket or two? A doll, perhaps, or a ring? Or merchants, then? By no choice of ours. We are what the Red Blood and Crusade has made us. Homeless, hungry, desperate. Please, sir, won't you buy something? So you show me what you have. A bunch of rings and potions, antidote. They're well off if they have this much jewelry. Holy heck. Oh, it's not bad. Oh, but a lot of like the bad potions. This antidote is not actually an antidote. This oil of speed is not actually an oil of speed. I think this potion of insulation is not actually a potion of insulation. Thank you, sir. Fare thee well. Didn't actually buy anything. I don't know if something will happen if I buy something. As in, like, it will trigger for another conversation to happen. I don't know if this game is sophisticated enough.
Take it like a champ.
An Etin.
A wizard's might.
Okay.
My aim is true.
Why are there just random people who are like, yo, I just met you. I'ma murder you right now. So it's like the if you actually think it all the way to the like deconstruct it to the logical conclusion, right? D&D worlds must be absolutely horrific places to live in. It's like you step out of town or you live in a village and you walk for 2 minutes and suddenly everything wants to murder you.
This is so much better than my old life.
Like everything wants to murder you, from random wild animals to where did you guys come from? To people who just appear behind you because you turned around. Right? Like, eh.
I'll recover.
Oh man. So I'm seeing, and this is that ogre is just like, I'm confused, so I will attack this groundhog. Dang. The groundhog did nothing wrong. It's the thing with the Banshee's call? Oh, of the Banshee, that thing. Is it casts fear, yes, but it casts fear centered around you, not the target that you just hit. And that's kind of counterintuitive because, right, as an archer, you're trying to stand far away from your targets. And this bow is like, no, actually, you should stand close to your target so that the magical effect can actually hit them. So it's, whoa, what's that fog? It's just randomly like, we need some fog. That. It's like, it's quite a disconnect, right? So it's as if the bow doesn't really have a bonus after all, because it casts the spell around you, but no one is in range because you're trying to shoot them from far away. So, eh. More wildlife to murder, hooray!
Ha! My aim is true.
Okay.
Do you have any children?
What, now? Only a fool would bring a child into a world like this one. Just as I was talking about how horrible a place a D&D world must be. Like, we're just murdering. Yeah, exactly. It's like we just murder some beetles, and all of a sudden she's like, "Do you have children?" It's like, what? But that's just the romance dialogue timer. It just happened to, you know, count down. No, not yet. Anyway, someday I hope. If
There's nothing I wouldn't do for Roma and my father. But the time my duties take me away from them, the risks the job carries with it. Sometimes I wonder if I've made the right decision. Is a full belly worth an absent mother?
You're asking the wrong man. I never knew my mother. A loving mother is a prize beyond measure. I speak from hard experience. Yeah, sure, why not?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up a painful subject. It's just hard with me away so often and Roma's father not around. Sometimes I think she might have been better off if I'd left her on the steps of the Temple of the Radiant Heart like her father wanted.
Let's see. Better she die than be raised by zealots. What kind of an answer is that? Wow. Wow. That's like, what? Holy heck. No, let's just say things like, she's lucky to have you as a mother. No one could replace you.
How did we get talking about this?
How did we?
Talk about something else. Better still, let's just not talk at all for a while, alright?
Yeah, how did we start to talk about this? I don't know. You just kind of randomly asked it. You were staring down at some beetle guts spilling all over the place and covering all of us. And then you're like, do you have children? What made you think? Oh my goodness. The scripting of this game. Oh, there's these things. Right, this one I need to check. Most neutral evil sentence ever. True. Oh, it's shadows and an unsleeping guardian. Hello.
This isn't working. We have to try something else.
Right, okay, so I need to use... Oh, she's out of those arrows. Ha. Arrows plus 2. Then you... Oh, you're almost out as well. Well then. The unsleeping... Oh no, the unsleeping guardian is... What are you? What is this? Randomly a greater shadow, okay. Okay. Huh. Okay, please search for traps. There we go. Locked.
Make it quick.
Ooh. Thing. Spider silk, more of that? Okay, this is conjure lesser fire elemental. Minor spell deflection. Potion of defense. Oh. I don't know what this is. Amulet of Whispers. Equipped abilities vocalize. Oh! Makes you immune to silence. Well then. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, then gem. All right. Again, just a singular little cellar.
Gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before.
What is going on? Okay, so there's also these things, and I need to look up which ones are worth calling because I can call only 3. Let me do that right now. Like, yeah, the vision quest. Okay, so A very good. Um. Check. Uh. Yeah, so there's the choice. So there's one that I definitely want to pull through, I guess. Um, hmm. Like the thing with looking up what all of these people are that you can pull through, and the descriptions are all like, yeah, no, this is this person, and you can talk to them, they say this, and if you kill them, they give 2000 XP. And this person, yeah, they have a shop, and if you kill them, they give 10,000 XP. It's like all of them are like, yeah, no, you're supposed to talk to them, and you're supposed to shop from them, and you're supposed to be friendly. But you know, because this is a D&D game, if you kill them, you also get 10,000 XP. So it's like, oh god. So it's like, you want me to kill all of them? It's like, yeah, because they give a lot of good XP, right? So you murder everything because the entire point of the game is to murder things and get XP. Ugh. So this is what happens if you don't think through your reward system when designing an RPG. If everything that you kill gives you huge amounts of XP, then players are gonna kill everything. Like, yeah, this person will do this and that and say that, and if killed, will net you this and that much XP. So that makes parsing these entries really difficult. So I'm thinking, yeah, let me pull through this person because the ring is really good. Who has the item?
Where am I? What happened?
How do I know these things? Calm down, you're safe. You're in the Prime Material, a world called Toril. It's like, how do I know this?
You have my thanks. I thought I was in the dead book for sure.
Dead book? He's from Sigil? Mind if I ask you a few questions? What do you want to know? Who are you? Name's Rayandra. What race are you, Rayandra?
Never seen a tiefling before, eh? Fiendlings, some call us.
You're part devil?
Devil, demon, who can say? Some bit of fiend runs through my veins, that's all I know.
You're evil then?
Pike that. I'm no full-on fiend bound by me blood. I can be good or evil as I like.
I love that she uses like the sigil chant. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. Where did you come from?
I was born in Sigil, the city of
Sigil,
dwarves.
okay.
But you caught me traveling the elemental plane of Earth. That's where I ran into that rock monster.
Didn't they get rid of demons in 3rd edition? They did not, actually. They were always a thing. So that was there is something that happened. So in 2nd edition they were like, do we call them fiends or something? They don't officially call them demons. Huh? Actually? Yeah, no, that was way before then. So in 3rd edition, the monster manual, you still have devils and demons. It's still those things. But before that, because of the satanic panic, they had to go, oh, we're actually renaming them into Tanari and Batizu. Jackal! Hey, how are you doing? Good morning. Morning? Okay, I guess. How goes? How was your weekend? How are you? But yeah, so the moral guardians during the 80s, late 80s, early 90s were like, oh my god, look at this game, it's satanic because you have demons and devils in there. And the game designers were like, you know what, let's just rename this stuff. But then in the 2000s, the satanic panic ended, and they were like, you know what, let's just return to our old naming. Is it not morning for you? It's almost 3 p.m. Apparently, they also got rid of assassins on half orcs and 2e. They did. Well, not. Did they get rid of them? They definitely got rid of assassins. Assassins were a thief subclass, a thief type class. Yes, and they got rid of them definitely. I don't know if half orcs were actually a thing before that, and they got rid of them. You think about it, the Satanic Panic never ended. True, but it's a tiny fringe thing now. Just that D&D became a moot issue. Well, it became a lot more well known, and fantasy in general became a lot better known, that people now understand. Yeah, no, this isn't like some sort of devil worship. This is just people playing games and telling stories as humans have done for as long as humans existed. You know, so time isn't real. Anyways, I'm dying. How are you doing? Oh no. Well, I hope you. I wish you good recovery from the dyings. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit tired because I didn't get to sleep too much, but otherwise I'm fine. Oh, well, they brought them back in 3rd edition. Half orc. They definitely brought back half orcs in 3rd edition. Yes. Assassins, kinda. Always been a minor deal. One of the selling points of D&D for me at first was the fact that I'm able to play a gay metalhead who plays Doom. A metalhead who plays Doom. How would you? I guess. It's a good dying. Don't worry. Oh, it's a good dying. Okay, okay, then that's good to hear. How would you craft a gay metalhead who plays Doom? Huh. I do wonder. But yeah, no, but demons and devils are really integral to a lot of the lore of D&D, especially the planar lore, because there's this thing called the Blood War that I think is still present in 5th edition. it gets referenced in certain products. The Blood War, which is demons and devils fighting a huge, never-ending, infinite war. And which like on the best way to be evil, essentially, because devils are lawful evil, so they're like we have to corrupt humans and or not humans, but we have to corrupt mortals and like trap them in deals that they don't like and then take their souls that way. And demons are just like, no, we're just gonna destroy everything. So that's why you have the big blood war, and the blood war is hugely necessary because it keeps both of those demons and devils occupied with each other. Because if the blood war ever ended, one or both of them would just conquer the entire rest of the multiverse, but they can't because they're locked into this never-ending war. So that's a huge deal in D&D lore. Actually, one of the more interesting parts. So at first I came from this Satanism and I stayed for the world and character building. Nice. That's the best path to D&D. Or I guess to any role-playing game, because world building and character building you can do in any game. Any role-playing game. Eh? You're at the gym. Oh, nice. Nice. Getting swole. Sounds like demons and devils ain't so different from humans. Oof. I mean, at the end of the day, they are just more extreme versions, more quote unquote pure versions, right? Crystallized, distilled versions. Ultimate Fear of Christian Mom's route. Yes, exactly. But what business did you have on the infinite plane of Earth?
I was looking for gold. Gems, whatever I could nick. There's diamonds big as your head there if you know where to look.
Thanks for indulging my curiosity. I'll be off. I'll let you be off now. All the best to you.
Not so fast. You save me and I pay my debts. Take my ring. It'll serve you well. Now I must be finding a gate back home. I wish you well, Cutter.
It feels so good hearing the chant sigil way of talking again. Now the rock elemental is like, oh, but it also just leaves. Okay, so I got a really good ring. Oops. So this ring gives a lot of good resistances, and it also summons Mephits once per day. Right, which is really good. Let's give that one to Orwin. What? Okay. Just stop by to say hi. Go back to dying. Okay, have fun. And get many swole. Have any of you read the? Do any of you know about Jack Chick? Yes, Jack Chick that's the guy's name, actual name, and he wrote the so-called Chick Tracts. Oh my god, the Chick Tracts, which are these comics where he like
All right. Let's find Ski and get out of here.
I know them, yeah, where he writes a lot about like, oh, how Jesus is gonna save you, and anything that happens right now in society is evil and the devil. And he wrote one about Dungeons and Dragons. They are very hilarious indeed. Yes, he wrote one of them about Dungeons and Dragons. About like how the dungeon master at the end is like is an actual Satanist and is using the D&D group to recruit people into her circle of Satanism, and the only way the main character gets saved is is by accepting the word of Jesus and burning all of her D&D books and character sheets and then no longer playing D&D. Yeah. So exactly. Why'd that get automodded? I don't know. I don't know. It just said it's blocked. I don't know. But yeah. So that's yeah. Let's not rush back to the camp too soon. We may be able to learn something useful observing our enemies. We'll see what we see, but getting Silver Shield's daughter is our priority. Agreed. We should scout the outside of the castle first. No point risking our lives trying to get in if she's skulking out here. Let's go.
This is the most fun I've had in weeks.
Can I rest? Okay, because I would like to cast... Whoa, that's big. That's very big. Oh, yeah, so you have, like, battlements, the Barbican, and then the castle with a big dragon skeleton on it. That is so... Crusader guard, but he's just like, yeah, I don't see you. Oh.
Leave me alone, you animals.
We take our orders from Kayla Argent, girl, not from you. I think my decision to make Zaya a 90s kid is kind of influenced by that in retrospect. I can see that. Okay, yeah. Was a... Yeah, that... I mean, the whole thing probably drove more people to D&D than it stopped people from playing it. Because suddenly it became cool. Like, much cooler. Let the girl go, mercenary, or Kalar will know of your deeds this afternoon, and she will not be pleased by them, I promise you that. Who are you, then? Bane of the Iron Throne and Slayer of Saravok. You're of Baldur's Gate, then. Kill him, quickly. Okay. Is there a mage? This one looks like a mage.
Yes?
Like hidden knowledge in that. Yeah. Esoteric. Yeah. Every generation, the olds try to naysay the youngs and only make doing youngs things cooler. Yep. Exactly.
I'll recover.
It's always the same. Okay. No +1. Okay. As if gag me with a spoon wasn't considered brain rot in 1988. Wait, gag me with a spoon? I don't know that reference. I have to be honest, I don't know that one. People make fun of Gen Alpha slang, and now it'll never die. Oh! Is that slang? Valley girls speak. Oh, okay, okay. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. I don't think... This castle is in such disrepair. This is... This is like... this is another kind of campaign I want to run. So there's definitely a type of campaign, a relatively specific type of campaign, I guess, I want to run. which is the type where the party goes out into the wilderness, clears, like explores, does hex crawl and all that, clears a part, and then builds, or probably more realistically repairs, an old castle to then start ruling and managing over a small part of the wilderness itself. And that's like, this is the old
What are you doing here?
D&D style things, right? And I want to run something like that one day. What are you doing here?
I'm spying on Dragonspear, watching the Crusaders for weaknesses we can exploit.
What have you learned?
They're just as boring as the Flaming Fist. All they do is work and pray. The most interesting thing I saw was them shoring up a section of wall to the west, and that was not interesting at all.
They were shoring up a section of the wall to the west. Well done, Ski. Now, this is usable intelligence. Now it's time for you to return to camp where too valuable an asset to...
I did good? Really? I mean, yeah, of course. I knew that would be important.
Dang, you just gotta call her a good girl and then she just does whatever you want. Maybe switch to the Quiet Year. The Quiet Year isn't that like mainly just community building, town building, and community building? But you basically have to change systems. Here's the thing. Kind of. I mean, I do expect those to be like sub games. Like once you get into like just like how combat in many games, in many RPGs, is its own little sub game, right? It's like you're playing the game and playing, and then it's like, okay, we're in combat now, and you are effectively unpacking a new game to run combat. Right? That's how it works in many games. You just don't see it like that because you have this bundle of stats that you run through everything, but like some stats are only relevant for combat. And some stats are only relevant for other systems, and some stats are only relevant for that, and some stats aren't relevant at all to anything. Right? So it's like weapon damage and armor class in D&D characters, right? Those things are only relevant to combat. You basically never need those stats anywhere else. Hit points, maybe? Kinda? Not fully, but there's like other certain feats, certain spells, certain abilities, right? Only relevant to combat. So because you have this grab bag of all of these different numbers that you need and you have them on the same sheet of paper, it feels like you are running one consistent element through the entire game. But really, you're running a lot of subsystems. And for some RPGs, it's more integrated than others. Like Fate, for example, when you run combat, you're really just, like I said, doing a different kind of scene pacing. But you're still doing more or less what you've always done with other skill checks. But for other games like D&D, it's much more blatant. Combat is its own game. That's the thing, though. That's how it grew out to be. Like in early editions of D&D, you had, I have my character, and then we have some skill checks and thief skills and blah, and then we enter combat. You literally pull out an entire new game, chainmail. You take the rules from chainmail and start playing a short session of chainmail. And then after combat is done, you put those rules aside again and return to D&D. That's why it's its own game. Many RPGs are still designed like this, even nowadays. So having different systems to run different parts of the game is like yeah, that's to be expected. It's just how well can you integrate them with each other, and how well can you do things like use the same uh use the same like base mechanics, core resolutions mechanics and such to run all of them. Right? In extreme cases, you might have things like, oh, all of our skill checks are like roll a percentage die under your skill value, but then when combat comes, oh, now you have to roll a d20 over the enemy's AC because, right? And then it very explicitly becomes two separate games. Whereas if you run most of the things on the same motor, on the same engine, it becomes much more integrated. So that's the design trick. Okay.
Taking risks isn't always a bad thing, Ski, but you have to know what you're risking. The Crusaders are dangerous. We need to keep you safe.
And that's really a lot of the difficulty in design, is trying to find a way, trying to find some sort of core engine that can nevertheless be plugged into or be the basis on which you build a lot of disparate different systems. Right? It's like, oh, I want dungeon crawling, and I want hex crawling, and I want domain management, and I want downtime systems, and I want this and that, and blah, and combat, and social situations, blah. Okay, these are all very different things. How can I find some sort of resolution mechanic or other engines that are able to run all of them?
When my dad was my age, he was already a hero. No one thinks I can be a hero too, but they're wrong. I'm glad you at least see that I've got something to offer. Take care.
Okay. You handled that well. I feared you'd be much harsher with her. Perhaps I should have been. She needs to learn this isn't the game. I wanted to be, believe me. I wanted to, but someone's got to keep the girl safe.
There are some things a girl needs to learn on her own. Ski might have learned a lesson if faced with the consequences of her actions, but she'd probably be dead too.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Oh! Wow! Learn from your mistakes, even if your mistakes kill you. It's not like you're speaking from experience.
My father let me fall down a lot. At the time, it made me angry. I thought I'd never forgive him. Then I realized how hard it was for him to let me struggle and fail on my own. It made me the woman I am.
Is this still like the romance dialogue? And Duke Silvershield seems to give Skill the same opportunities. We find our own path regardless. In any event, it's time we got on with our mission. I'm more than happy to let Ski fall down. Woman, I'm very, very glad to know. So this is like the romance option, I guess.
Flatterer. I'm glad to know you too. Now let's get going.
What?
Okay. I think we're done. Wait, no, the west wall, right? Like they were shoring up a part of the west wall. Over here. Also, I see that they have like a whole bunch of golems here and a lot of guards. Anything here, though? Okay, I don't think there's anything else here for now. Okay, let's go back here. I need to treat this disease thing, but it's not getting treated by potions. So I need a cleric, possibly. Also, this dude has a lot of good things to sell. I've been. What services to offer? Their cleric stuff. Cure disease. These work. It worked! Okay. Same here. No more disease. Woohoo! This I can sell, this I can sell. But for now, let me place them here. This I don't need to carry around. This I don't need to carry around. All right. Those I need to buy. Okay. Sundermall +3. 2% per chance per hit that an earthquake is triggered centered on the wielder. Wow. Okay, and this seems to be some good shield as well. Small shield +2. Not bad. Okay. Okay. And in some quests. So one quest was the bear skin thing from Belagarm. Private Helfdar needs a new pair of boots made from this bear skin. Oh really? Does he need a new pair of boots or does he want a new pair of boots? He wants them. I want you to make them for him. Do all three of us a favor and give two of us what we want. What? He needs them. He thinks without a lucky charm, he'll die in battle. Fine, fine. It will take a day, though. I don't see why I can't make do with a pair of other well-made boots. Wait, do you have new boots prepared? Could I get a pair for him and get custom boots for myself? Does that work? Of course, they're all free to soldiers who need them. I don't care what you do with new ones once they're done. Ordinary boots? Do I ordinary boots? I don't need a pair of ordinary. Oh, well. Okay. Let's see if he'll take the ordinary boots. And then I can get the fine bearskin boots for myself.
This group shows promise. Extraordinary.
Oh! Who goes there? My new boots, sir! Let me see them!
Here they are. They might look ordinary, but they're very
Are
lucky.
you sure they're lucky? They look like everyone else's boots. You're trying to trick me! I heard you weren't to be trusted. Guess I should have listened. People will hear of this treachery. You can mark me on that.
Yeah, no, okay, let's give him his actual. Or I can wait until the boots are done and then decide. Okay. Okay. Normal longbow. Sell everything here.
I have many fine wares.
So I can see, like, I can decide, do I take the reputation hit and keep the new boots for myself, or do I give them to him and take a reputation bonus, which I don't need because I'm already at max reputation? Huh? Okay. I don't know what I need the belladonna and others think. Jake, can you do anything? Okay. Now, since I handed in this, I want you to talk. I want to talk to you about Hyrith. Yes, this guy. He's obviously ill, but won't let me heal him because of faith. Oh yes, Hyrith is very devoted, although he's not a priest like me. You talk to him? I think with your influence he'd allow me to help him. To your point, go talk to Hyrith again. I'll come to support you. Okay, let's see.
I trust you are here in good faith.
I want you to listen what Dosia has. Hyrith, you know me. I'm Theodosia Immartyred, priest of Ilmater. I know you and throw myself at your feet, Holy One. Ilmater tells us we must offer healing to those who suffer. I bestow this healing upon you now. Your strength is needed in the fight against the Shining Lake. This is my command as Pain Bearer. Oh, ads are gonna hit soon, and I can't go for too much longer. Alright. I hear and obey. That was easy. Pull the authority card. And I guess 6,000 XP. That. Dang. Just like this. Why are you here? You could have stayed at your temple and done a month from there, couldn't you? Suppose I can spare a moment. I first served as a field medic in the First War of Dragonspear. Devils from the castle attacked Daggerford. Hordes of the foul creatures overran my home. They were everywhere. The wounds they inflicted still see them still in my nightmares. People I'd known my whole life were torn to pieces before my eyes. I called on Ilmater until my throat was hoarse and my power drained. Somehow I survived and even kept a few others alive. And now you're here to fight the forces of Dragonspear once again. The coalition is in your debt. You're welcome. It's funny, I joined Daggerford's militia years ago to support the townsfolk. Now that I'm here at the castle, I feel like this is my fate. I must return to my duties. Take care. Okay, so she is one of the people I need to ask. Okay. Let me put stuff away and then the ad is gonna hit. Oop. Okay. Anything else I can see?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, I'm just gonna organize inventory a bit. Do I have arrows +1 actually? Uh, but I can't go for too much longer. Wow, they all fit. Nice. Ah, now it's full. Edge. That's because I have like 600 and whatever arrows in here. Dang. That's a lot of arrows. What's the next AT value? 600 and or 640, right? That goes cleanly through. Yeah. 8 stacks. So I can get the 34. Yeah. Nice count. I can get rid of a lot of stacks here. Okay. There we go. I don't need to carry around arrows. I have 8 stacks of arrows in here. It will. Ha! Got rid of another stack. Okay. Nice. Who else? There's not much.
What are you still doing here? Make yourself useful. Go take care of the caverns neath Dragonspear.
I can threaten him. I was like, I do as I will, where I will. Not cross me. I plan to, but before I do, I would like to know everything there is to know about Kayla.
Intelligence collection is a continuing effort. We know she is an Argent, and that her family was held in great esteem within the Order of the Aster. It took some digging, but we've learned Kalar was raised at one of the Aster's compounds.
It's like, I've heard of the Order of the Aster. They are holy warriors in service to Lathander. You say Kalar belongs to this?
She no longer has any association with the Order. As far as we can determine, there was an incident of some sort. Kalar was little more than a child at the time, but her name was struck from the Order's records, and she was cast out.
Ah. Do we know anything of this incident?
Few seem to know what happened, and those who do are spread out across Faerun, beyond our reach in any practical sense. We believe it's significant that an uncle of hers, On Argent, vanishes from the official record around the same time Kalar was cast out. Unlike his niece, the Order holds On in the highest regard.
Mystery piles upon mystery. You know what happened between her leaving the Order of Aster and her reappearance?
I suspect it involves her advisor, the so-called revered brother Heffernan. As you are already aware, we know little of him.
Eh?
Do you think I've nothing better to do? Bloody Baldur's Gate. Fine. Pay attention this time. Intelligence collection is a continuing effort. We know she is an Argent, and that her family was held in great esteem within the Order of the Aster. It took some digging, but we've learned Kalar was raised at one of the Aster's compounds.
So, the only way to ask these questions is to return and have him like, oh, tell me more about her.
She no longer has any association with the Order. As far as we can determine, there was an incident of some sort. Kalar was little more than a child at the time, but her name was struck from the Order's records, and she was cast out.
So she's no friend of her former Order. Do you know how she came to develop the belief system she espouses?
I suspect it involves her advisor.
Oh, so it's the same information.
Brother Heffernan. As you are already aware, we know little of him.
Thanks, you've been very informative.
Well, think nothing of it. It's not like I have a siege to run or anything. Now go. The sooner you get out of camp, the happier I'll be.
Okay, so he is not one of the people I need to talk to for the side quest, like the battle experience. Are you?
What a bunch of pathetic babies! I've never seen a worse lot in my entire career!
Most vigilant? You said it. They're a Daggerford detail, not used to the experience and discipline we get in Waterdeep. Place them at the front of the unit, they'll die in the first charge, but at least they'll tire the enemy out. Oh my goodness. You can be so evil. Will you be able to whip them into shape? Doing my best, but I've other duties to attend to. This lot might have to get by on their own. Love to send them back to Daggerford, but we need every soldier we can get, even ones as useless as these. Perhaps I could try training them for you?
You're the hero of Baldur's Gate. Why not? Come talk to me when you finish drilling them and we'll see how you did. Dismissed.
Okay. Should talk to each recruit. Oh my goodness. Each one? Six
All
of
interesting stuff happens at night.
6 of them. You are welcome here. It's like, good day, sir. You seem nervous, soldier. Let's fix that right now, then. Attack a fellow recruit and show me what you've got. Yes, sir. Slash jab parry, thrust, slash jab parry. Well, sir, how did I do? Oh, I can ask my party members. Didn't I hear you? Anything to say to Geralt here?
This young man seems more intelligent than most. Allow me to look at thine aura, soldier. I see much potential in thy abilities. Perhaps thou shouldst train with magic instead of steel.
I've always liked to study, but I've never considered wizardry. Thank you. I'll visit the mages at once. Okay, so this is like... Not the one-size-fits-all training.
The fair folk rarely have time for small talk.
Good night, sir. Alright, soldier. Enough small talk. Take on one of your fellow recruits, and I'll advise you on your technique. Not for that recruit over there. They're an enemy now. Destroy them. These lines. Oh, I love them so much. Slash jab, slash parry. How am I doing, sir? You're not here to impress me. You're here to survive and protect the land. Let's spar so you can practice on a skilled opponent. Your low energy might work for you to your advantage. Stare intently at your enemies while attacking. You might confuse them and break their morale. Thank you, sir. That will help greatly, I think. Thank you for the personal attention. I'll keep practicing and let you get on with your duties. Was that it? That seemed a bit... Eh?
You are welcome here.
Understand you'll be training me. That's right. Let's see what I can do, soldier. Attack one of your comrades. Ah, die, you dog, die! I'll hack you apart! How was that? I think you killed them, soldier. Oh, slow down there, soldier. You're out of control. Sir, sorry, sir. I got a little carried away. If you can control and focus that energy, you'll be deadly on the battlefield. Let me show you some techniques. Hold your sword like this. So this guy's a berserker. How's this? Ah! Much better. Keep practicing, soldier. Okay. This is... This is like finding their individual talents.
You are welcome in my sight.
Ready to go, sir. Just let me at the enemy. I'll kill them all. Easy there, Private. Let's see what you've got first. Attack. Yes, sir. Which recruit should I attack? Really doesn't matter. Just pick one and hit them. Yes, sir. How would you like me to start with a sword or begin range of boss crossbow? Doesn't matter. Attack something. Yes, sir. My weapon seems to be broken. Maybe you could train one of the other crews and get back to me? Try asking the enemy to come back when you're ready. See how far that gets you. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Every fighter gets nervous from time to time. There's no shame in it. I can teach you some tricks to help you focus. Keen? You look like you've got something to say.
Pain hurts, but it makes you stronger. Fear death, and you'll never really live.
Ah! So by trying to avoid battle and all that comes from it, I'm missing out on my life now? Wait, what?
I just said that. You do it now.
I'll try. Pain hurts. That's like... Yeah, pain hurts. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the definition of pain. Greetings, sir. Let's get to a private. Attack one of your companions while evaluate your technique. Do I look like a crust of bread to you, maggot? No, then stop trying to butter me up. That line is amazing. See that recruit over there? Kill! Hit your friend there with everything you've got. These lines, I love them so much. Do you think, sir? You're tentative in your attacks, and you move around too much. Try moving in place instead of skipping. Strike more forcefully. Want you getting closer to the image stat with more intent. Try that.
If you don't mind, I think I can teach the private some tricks. You've got the right idea, but you're not taking it far enough.
Mean I should try to fight, well, 30er? What if I kicked low like this and painted off to one side?
That's it. Leave the honor to nobles. Fight to win.
I will, yay. I mean, yeah. Kind of a good tip.
Oh, it's a fine day for meeting new friends.
Friends, let's get to it. Ready to go, sir. What alignment is this party anyway? That's good aligned. I think my character is neutral good? Or something like that. and there's a good aligned party. Because evil parties get punished so heavily in this game. You will have guards chasing you. Everything you try to buy is like twice as expensive. Some people won't even talk to you. It's like, why? Yeah. So evil aligned parties are much more difficult. Some quests will not be available, etc., etc. So this was still back when people had absolutely no idea how to actually write a game, or if you want it to be evil. I mean, a lot of games still don't. And a lot of games are still, if you want to be good, help people. If you want to be evil, be an absolute psychopath and murder everyone. There is no in between. Right? So that's the attitude I'd like to see, soldier. Show that recruit over there what you've got. Got Fort Daggerford. Oh, I'm in the way. Two stabs in the thigh, one in the stomach, and wait for him to fall. How was that, sir? Not bad, but you're striking heavily armored areas. Aim for the joints. You'll conserve energy and do more damage. Do you think, McKean? Let me tell McKean.
Don't try to fight like a big one. Hitting up wears you out.
You tire pretty quickly during drills. Thought I just needed more training.
Learn to fight right today. Less to unlearn later.
But this game was still the forefront for its time. Oh yeah, it invented the whole good and evil playstyle. Fallout doing the good monster choice in 2024 is embarrassing for them. Yes, the Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, right? It's like, do you want to help people live in the wasteland, or do you want to blow up an entire town? Like, there is no in between. It's there is no nuance to these moral choices. There's a lot of nuance to choices, moral choices in Fallout New Vegas, for example. Right? It's like, do you want to help this town or that town or both towns a little bit, right? Like, neither town is like good or evil, but you only have enough resources to help one. So what do? Right? It is a moral choice, but it's not good or evil in that sense. It's nuanced and complex. So it's lazy writing, a lot of lazy writing. And this game, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 more than one. Like, Baldur's Gate 1 basically didn't have really an evil playthrough because the story was so fixed. Baldur's Gate 2 has more of that, but still, because it's still in its infancy, the system, the game mechanics are like, yeah, if you play an evil party, you will be punished hard. Right? Baldur's Gate 2, a lot of the adventure takes place within a big city, but if your reputation falls too low, guards will attack you. Guards will spawn and attack you. It basically means you are unable to adventure in the city, which is like at least 50% of the game. Right? So yeah. That was a thing. Makes a lot of sense. I'll start practicing right away.
What?
Okay. I think that was it. That was...
I've never seen a worse lot in my entire career!
Alright, I've finished training the recruits. Let's see how you did.
Incredible. I didn't think it was possible to whip that ragtag unit into shape, but you've done it.
Took some time and patience, but I'm happy with the result.
These louts might actually have my back in battle thanks to you. Here, take this. I don't need it, and you might.
Thank you. Chainmail. If you ever need anything from me or these soldiers, just ask. Okay, what did I get? Ooh. That looks fancy. Oops. Is it like a Mithro chainmail? It weighs close to nothing. Huh. Oh, Commander Shemale +3, Charisma +1, where and any allies within its visual radius are immune to fear and morale failure. Wow. That is not bad. Okay, I could give this one to Corwin. Immune to fear. Everyone immune to fear? Ah, but she cannot wear it? Not usable by archer. Oh, because an archer cannot wear heavier armor. I want to wear it, but then I cannot use spells. Wizard spells have been disabled. And again, I'm not really using a lot of them, I guess. Choices. Okay. For now,
Bunch of pathetic babies! Battle needs to be fought. I'm a soldier. What more is there to it?
Warden Two Edge suggested I learn more about my allies. Did you request this assignment or were you ordered here? I volunteered for the assignment and see what difference it makes. Look, this is my first campaign. This is my second either, or fifth, or 10th. I may only be a vigilant, but I've seen plenty of battles. The voice line for the evil choice is so hot. A lot of them are like a lot of fun, yeah. Why did you ask to be in this one? How is it you haven't been promoted by now?
You know what commanders do? They move wooden soldiers around on maps. Vigilance? We talk to the troops. We secure provisions and monitor morale. We keep soldiers alive.
You are to be commended for it. Even if every fighter the coalition survives, the Crusaders will still die. Some of them, most of them maybe, are good people. Else, some of them are friends. You have a friend in the enemy camp? Christian was my closest friend till I moved to Waterdeep. Kept in touch. His mother wrote me when he joined the crusade. Asked me to find him, to send him home. I can't though, my people come first. They have to. Now, if you excuse me, I have to get back to these drills. Dismissed. Okay, now I can talk to Warden Two-Edged. Who is... where? Over here? There.
Did you need something, young one?
Been talking to people around the camp as you suggested.
I'm glad you took my request seriously. Finding out about your allies helps you understand them. It might also help you understand yourself. Here, take this old medal of mine. I had it enchanted at one point. You'll have more use for it than I am certain.
Okay, so I talk to a lot of people and then I get an amulet. Sure, I guess. Taco +2. Just like that. Just pure boom, taco +2. Yes. Please. Yeah. I'll take it. That's really good. Okay, how long have I been going? What time is... Oh. Let me see if I can make a little bit more progress on a quest. And then I may have to call it. Greetings again, travelers. There's something you require. As a priestess, you would know about different religions, correct? Their holy symbols, for instance. I have some knowledge, yes, but I'm no scholar. There is a tiresome priest in the triage camp who I expect would know far more than I. I seek information about the Red Knight. The Knight is an ally of Tempest. What are you up to? Never mind. I'll figure things out myself, as you wish. I can't tell her like, oh yeah, I'm trying to steal the holy symbol of one of your allied priests. Okay. That said, though, yeah, I think we made some good progress. And we finished Bloodbark Grove, we finished the Dead Man's Pass, we even went to Dragonspear Castle itself. Now we only have to do the Underground River, which is probably the largest part with a large dungeon underneath. What I'm expecting. So, yeah, that's all that's left, I guess, of this chapter, and then maybe the next chapter is head into the keep. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. Cave. All right. Transition over to this. Okay. And then, yeah, let's look for someone to raid. Look who's up. How long have they been going? Oh, that's quite long. I don't know. Yeah. Let's go to someone I haven't rated yet. Or actually, let's go to Yogi Web, who who made the transition to becoming a full-time streamer. Dang. Okay. So let's show a bit of support. Why not? And Deogi is playing League of Legends. Something completely different, but I mean, I streamed that on Sunday, so why not? Okay. So, Deogi Web. Yes. All right. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, so I should be back on Thursday with Day of the Tentacle, which I've never played before, so that's exciting. And then on Friday, all new third stream, with some more RPG design. So yeah. So we're doing this. Yeah. Other than that, is there a new Discord link? Is there? Oh, is the current one broken? Happy day, tentacle chaos. Oh my god. Hi, Amon. Oh no, the raid is already counting down. It's broken? Okay, hold on. Let me grab quick one. Invite. Copy. This one should work. So yeah, this is the Discord. It's not. I'm in a group Discord, so it's a whole bunch of people there. Yeah. So the Discord I have with various friends and such. Yeah. Okay. We're heading out. Okay. Bye bye. Thank you everyone for coming here. I appreciate you lots. Bye bye. Take care.